You were saying you were making calls. You were clear. Did it not show you in like at the end of the day? Yeah.
The thing is, Olivia, with I think Tyrell explained it to me. So with smartphone, it'll capture your dials. So then let's say you dial someone 3 times, and because the phone is always speed, you want to. So then it'll get to like 300, 400, and then you got like divide it. So then some people you'll call 3 times, some people you'll call 2 times. But each person counts as 1 time. It seems like that's what I got from Tyrell. So then, that's why I think they're saying to kind of jot it down, because otherwise later you won't know how to divide it. It's 3 equals 2 and this and that. I'm not even sure. I'm getting this one. I don't dedicate profit. What's that? What's the one I should use?
Yo. All right. All right. 2 seconds. No.
Praise be on this one. Wait on praise to pull up. This is the short sale. Come out and meet the praise on that we doing a short sale. Kind of make sure that they catching everything, going over all repairs needed, going over all renovations needed. So when they submit over their report, get the number that we looking for from the bank. So nice lot size.
All right, let me go ahead and run this real quick, man, because we up in here. And day 16, guys. Let me turn on the motivational instruments like we usually do. And it's gonna be under motivational instruments. And then I like to pull this one up here. This one go crazy. You guys ready? You hear that? Ah, ah, ah. I don't want to be too. Ah. I don't want it to be too loud in my ears, but look. September 16th, we're on day 15. No, day 16, guys. We're halfway through the first 30 days, and boy, we got to get some shit moving. Right? So the goal is to keep the momentum that we have built up from the last 90 days. That momentum is just me staying consistent, me showing up every single day, me hitting my KPIs.
Wave Beats music.
And then next, we want to also consider the fact that we have momentum as a team, and we want to be able to recognize that. So because we want to leverage that, right? We don't want our momentum to slow down. Momentum is like literally that thing, bro, that we need to take us to the fucking next level, to new heights. But today, I titled having an eye for opportunity, guys. Right now, my goal and my focus is to keep my head down and put in work. So although, yes, I've been around wholesaling for like the last 3, 4, 5 years or something like that, I wouldn't really know, but I have not been consistent. I hadn't closed any deals, and you learn through experience, essentially, right? That's what it comes down to. So the goal is to just keep my head down, keep doing my 90-day challenges, and it's just not time to look up right now, right? But there are moments to take to reflect, right? And in those reflections, you're gonna see opportunities, right? And so when I talk about having an eye for opportunity, I want to take some weight off your shoulders. You don't have to rely on yourself to be able to have that eye for opportunities, right? You also don't have to rely on yourself to say, oh, well, I have to develop an eye for opportunity. That's something that you can learn, right? And it doesn't have to even happen right away, because you should really be focused on your work. And then the opportunities, looking out for opportunities, can come a little bit later. But I will say, you can always lean on other people. This might be a little too loud. You can always lean on other people, okay, to help you look and see opportunities within, of course, I'm talking about within whatever it is you're doing. So I'm not talking about going out and like completely changing up what you're doing. There's so many opportunities within the whatever industry you're in that you can look for, right? Within your position that you can look for, right? Ways to be creative, ways to be able to create more income, create and nurture and develop relationships, to grow and become more skillful in your craft. Those are all opportunities, right? To continue and further educate yourself. Those are all opportunities. So you don't have to rely on yourself for those things. You can leverage other people, okay? It's something you can look up online. How do I seek other opportunities? I'm in this field, I'm in this industry. What kind of opportunities are around me? Okay, so I'm gonna leave it at that. We're gonna get into these calls. Let's go to some jazz, you guys. But thanks for checking in. I'm gonna get into these calls because you know how we do. Boom. All right. Do. You guys ready? I don't know. I think my mind's up. Oh, my branding. Alright. Let's go through task really quick. Keep an eye on our dropped frames. Come out the shirt real quick. All right, Adrian, I'm gonna send her a text. Adrian's probably fed up with me at this point. I'm not even gonna send her a text. There's no point. I'm gonna just call her later. That's a rental portfolio. Don Marsha Taylor. Westner Linda. Who is this? Charlotte. She wants to sell. She said call back in 2 weeks. Oh, I've been reaching out to her. Nothing. First call of the day going up, guys. All right, today we're keeping track of every day we got to write our KPIs down.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
So today is going to be, what's today, the 16th? Dials.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Maybe I will show. Oh, there's no tags on here. Shoot. All right. Okay, that's it. We're gonna go pull up our pipeline. Tags. I was just thinking about tags. Don't need to really worry about that. All right, guys. Today's the first day that I'll be going into my own pipeline where I can just work. You guys ready? Let's go. Boom.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying.
That's 2 dials down. Two. All right, guys, we're gonna be keeping track of our dials now. Back when
Please leave your message for.
before we went to Mexico, we were standing up for the entirety of the day. and we was tracking our calls on the whiteboard. So
Please leave your message for
okay, that'll be our third dial. The thing about making these dials so small, I actually liked keeping track of my dials up there on the whiteboard because I can also keep track of when I made my offers and what kind of offers I made. Right? Okay, so as we go through these, we're going to unfollow these leads, which actually doesn't really matter because nobody else is going to be in here anymore. Make sure we're putting in the market, type of property, all that good stuff. But the first thing that we do when we get into the new lead, we take a quick 3-second glance at the overview of the profile. Typically, we're looking in the activity section to see what was the last communication look like or outreach, so we know what's going on. But within 3 seconds, we're hitting the call button. Right? We're not researching all this. We're not doing all that crazy stuff. Couple things to pay attention to when you do that quick overview, because remember, as you dial and the phone's ringing, you can do other things, right? So boom, he didn't pick up the first time, so during the second call, I'm sending out a text message. Boom. Typically, you want to do that during the first call, so that hopefully you increase your chances of them picking up the next time you call them, the second dial, because hopefully they would have received your message and they kind of know what's going on. But yeah, quick 2-3 second overview. Okay, for the last month, 2 months, been reaching out, nobody's picked up, so boom, I know I'm calling. There's no other notes in here. I'm just confirming that there's an address, market, that it's in the market, the right market selected, value. Well, I don't know, or type of property. I don't know what type of property this is unless I go look it up. That's not really important. As far it's not really important to do if it's going to take extra time. Meaning, if you can't get it done during your dial, then don't even bother doing it because it's unnecessary, right? So I'll probably start doing that while the phone's ringing. Quickly throw it in Zillow, see if I can identify what type of property it is, and then put the correct value in there. So just for right now's sake, I did a third dial just because I wanted to do that, but I also didn't want to sit here just be doing that and nothing else. Okay. All right, we're gonna unfollow. We're gonna also unfollow every single lead that we're in because I do not want to get notifications on them. You get notifications anytime somebody puts a new note.
Please leave your message for
And I don't want to do that. So, but like Junior says, man, all this is data that we need, right? All information that we gather is data that can be useful somewhere down the line. So that's why I'm gonna take the time while I'm making these calls to quickly identify the type of property it is and then put that value in there so we have it as a data point, right? Single family house. What am I talking about when I say type of property? Single family house, duplex, mobile home, townhouse, it's a commercial building, whatever. All right. So right now it looks like we're going through a few new. Okay, this is a lead from my mom. Longview. I'm sure this is a single family. Longview, yeah, single family house. Um, gonna unfollow that. Oh. And I also have to remember to keep track of my dials. Once I get into a rhythm, I can start doing little other things, again, that don't take up additional time. So the last thing we want to do is have have time in between these dials, more time than necessary, right? Have unnecessary time wasted in between each dial than we need. In other words, I call a lead one time, I do my second dial, boom, I'm out of there, I'm on to the next, and I should be dialing, my phone should be ringing within the next 10 seconds for the next lead. Not 20 seconds, not 30 seconds, not 40 seconds, right? So Discord is really taking up a lot of CPU. I might shut it down and open it up on my phone. All right, cool. So there was my last dial. I'll show you what I mean next. Boom, quick bird's eye view of what's going on here. Which, again, I'm looking in my activity section. You guys can't see this because obviously I can't share my screen because there's people's information on here and they'll take my video down. But I'm using Podio. When I go into a seller profile, it shows it's the template, right? It's the entire profile, and you just scroll down to see you scroll down and kind of go through everything that's in the profile that's obviously built into the template. But most of what I need to look at is at the top, so I don't really need to scroll down. But yeah, I'm typically looking in the activity section, which is always going to be front and center up top, like actually off to the right, but up top. I don't need to scroll. I don't need to go anywhere else to look at it. It's right there. So I see, I've been reaching out for the last month and to no avail, and nothing's happened. Okay. So we're at 6 dials, going on to our 7th. There's a second phone number on here, so I'm calling that. I'm gonna call it twice. I think that I texted it. I'll text it now. I think I already did text it, but yeah. Oh, I gotta respond to a message actually.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Okay, nothing. All right. So now I'm just putting the note that I reached out, nobody picked up, and then I'm on to the next, and I'm calling already. What was that, 5 seconds? Hi, Kaylee?
Yep.
Yeah, I can barely hear you. This is Tyrell. I was just calling to see if you were still looking to sell that property you had in Tampa on East 32nd Street.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, it's still still.
Okay,
Can you hear me better now?
I can barely hear you. It's like you're breaking up. Let me try calling you back and see if that helps, okay?
Okay.
Alright. Carlos put this in here. He's got photos. Why is he putting leads in here that are on the market? Listed for sale. Oh no. Just sold.
Hello?
Hey Kaylee, can you hear me
Can you
now?
hear me better now? Yeah.
Gotcha. I can hear you better now too.
Okay. That's
All right. No, yeah, no worries. So yeah, this is Tyrell. I was reaching out. I think Carlos reached out to you about your property.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. Um. Okay, so I was just reaching out. He said that you're looking to sell it, and there's some pictures here. Are these current photos?
I'm sorry. Yeah, yes, those are current photos. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Um. Were you renovating it?
Yes, we were renovated, but we haven't finished.
Uh huh.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Clear here. I did
Yeah.
not know this, but my partner said that the house right now is 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, but two of those bedrooms they're not listed on the record yet. Um, Other than that, the electricity and the pipes are good. We renovate them, and
Which wait, I'm
the
sorry. Which
lowest that he
ones
was
are?
asking was, I'm sorry,
I'm sorry. You said what was? You said the pipes and what else?
and the electricity they're new. They did that new.
Okay.
Yeah, and right now the lowest that he was asking was like 200, but I know yesterday he told me that the lowest point that he can do it will be like 195 maybe for it, because I know it still has a lot of work that has to be done. So that's the lowest that he's giving right now. Unless you have like an offer or something, I guess I could talk to him and see how it goes from there.
Okay. You said. I'm sorry. Who are you referring to now when you was talking about the offers?
Oh, it's my father-in-law. Yeah, the house is still under my name, but he is my father-in-law. He's the one that like paid for the house.
Uh huh.
He's the one that so the money goes to him. That's why I'm referring to him as money wise.
Oh, okay. So he's the owner. He's on the
Yeah.
deed.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. And what price were you guys looking to get for it?
Like I say, at first it was 200, but then he said he can go as low as 195.
Okay. And any reason that any like are you the one that's like handling the sale, or is he supposed like should he be here? Like should I be talking to him, or should I be talking to you, or should we all be on the
No,
phone
yeah, you can
together?
talk to me because otherwise, I mean, you can talk to me too because anyways, everybody that goes talk to him, he send them to me.
Okay.
Since the house is under my name, but
Uh-huh.
but you can, if you wish to talk to him, I can also give you his number. You can talk to him too. I don't have any problems, and he doesn't have any problem with that. He probably even knows more details about the house than I do. Since he did
Yeah.
the work and stuff.
Uh-huh. Okay. No, I'm just trying to
Yeah.
figure out like so like if we were to agree on a price,
Okay.
and get you guys an offer that you guys were happy with, like do you know
Yeah.
are you guys ready to start the process today?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And then I was just kind of trying to figure out if we get down to numbers and I get you an offer, like, are you gonna have to like call him up and see what's going on? Like, is that gonna be doable, or or
Yeah, so how it will work, it would be that you can talk to me, give me your offers, tell me what you think about it. Then I will have to get with him and then, get his approval on the prices and stuff like that. And that's how we're doing it.
okay, okay,
Mhm.
yeah. So, yeah, no, if I'm just being transparent too, like,
Yeah.
and because I can appreciate that and respect that. I'm down for whatever. I just typically the way we work is I can like the way our process works. I would just ask a few questions about the
Yeah.
property, figure out kind of the condition,
Correct.
and then once I have everything that I need, I can get you an offer on this
Hmm.
call. And
Okay.
and if you guys were good with the price, I would send you guys over an agreement that we would go over together. And as long as
Yeah.
everything you guys are good with everything in the agreement, we would sign it, send it to our title company. They're going to protect you guys as the sellers and us as the buyers, obviously. Then we'll pick a closing
Correct.
date of your guys' choosing for when you would like to get paid, and title will
Yeah.
distribute the money via wire transfer or certified check at closing.
Correct.
Does that sound
Yeah.
all right?
Yeah. That sounds good for me.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I don't mind talking with you. I was just trying to figure out like if he wanted to be on the call. That way, if you know we go through this, then you guys can kind of, if we agree on a price, we can go ahead and get everything started today.
Correct.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
No, I don't mind at all. To be honest, if you want to talk to him, it's okay. Like I said, he probably is gonna be able to give you more details about the house renovations, since he was the one who renovated everything. The thing is that he speaks Spanish, so I don't know if
Oh, gotcha,
yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, correct. So that's why he always gives people like my number so they can
Yeah.
talk to me, and then I can talk to him and explain him everything.
Uh huh.
Um,
I got you.
so
I got you.
that's why. I was
Okay.
like,
Yeah. No,
yeah,
I feel you on that. My thing is, I respect it. I'm down to talk to you. If I'm gonna get
yeah,
an offer, if I'm gonna get an offer to you guys on the phone, I just want to make sure like I'm talking to the right person, and like if we get to a point where like we're really close on price, and it just comes down to like like seeing what we have to do to work, make it work, or put it together. Like, I just want to make sure I'm on the phone and spending the time with the right person, if that makes sense, right? So
yeah, correct. You're
if
correct.
if that's him, I mean, I'd
Yeah, I
much
mean
rather have a
he can do
conversation
that
with
too. We can
him.
be on the phone, all three of us. Yeah, he can be on the phone too. He I mean he understands English.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just that some words Spanish he's
Okay.
not able to like to get it
No,
down, but he
yeah,
understands most of the parts. He works on reconstruction of homes, so he's pretty familiar with like
I
construction
got
stuff
you.
and
I
renovation and stuff
got you.
like that. He's more,
Yeah,
yeah, he knows everything on that side more than me, you know.
absolutely.
So that's
Okay.
why I felt like he'd be more comfortable having him. That way he can also give me more details about the house and
Well, what's
other
he doing
questions that
right
you might
now?
have regarding.
Do you wanna like add him into a
He's
three way?
currently working right now. Yeah, he's currently working right now. He gets out of work like around 5 or 6, I will say so.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Um, you think he'll be down for a call when he gets off work, or you think he can like listen in
Yeah, yeah,
like right now on a three way,
yeah,
and
yeah.
me and you could talk,
He can
or
be up for a call. Yeah, I can let him know that you can call us around that time, or I can call you, when he gets here,
uh
if
huh.
you're fine with that, and then we can all, be together in the call, and that way it's easier.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we could do that. So let me do this. I'll shoot you a text as soon as we hop off the call. You said he's
Okay.
maybe we can aim for like 5:30, 6 o'clock. What's his name?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Sorry.
What? Yeah. What's his name?
Oh, Julio.
Julio.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. All right, Kylie.
Okay.
I'm gonna text you now, and then hopefully we can get on that call tonight. And if anything changes, like if he's not able to make it, just maybe you just shoot me a text and let me know. But
Yeah.
I'll give you guys a call. I'll give you a call around 6 today, if that's okay.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I think it will be the best because I also have another guy that he's really interested in buying the house, but he's offering a amount of money that Julio is not agreeing right now. But like I said, you know what? We can just talk together and then see how it goes from there.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good
But
to
yeah,
me.
I'll definitely text you when he gets home and see if you're available to talk, and then I can give you a call and we
I'll
can
be
see.
here. I'll be here. I just sent you a text message,
Okay.
so just if anything changes, just let me know. Otherwise, I'll reach out to you
Okay.
guys
Yeah.
around like 6 o'clock. Okay.
Okay. That sounds perfect.
All right. Cool, Kylie. Thank you for your time. Talk soon.
Okay. Thank you.
I mean, I can tell you right now that they asking retail. Okay, cool. So there is one. We're gonna go ahead and put in. Well, it's new, but it's gonna go to follow up. I don't know why Bebo's name is on here. We're gonna actually do a task. For today at 3 p.m. It's a phone appointment. And since it's an appointment, we put those in our calendar. Okay, guys? So, man, listen, as you do these things, the more experience you begin to Okay, so we'll call him right before our community call. Um, so phone call with Kylie. Put that in our appointments. Put it up for 3 o'clock. Boom, 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 boom. Probably be a close to 30-minute call. We're gonna alert 30 minutes before, and then 10 minutes before. Oops. All right. There we go. I really don't like having these notes there. I like to have them in the notes section. Mm. 3 p.m. PST. Oh, well, it's actually 4 p.m. Fuck. Because oh no, this is Florida. This is Florida. Alright, guys, so there's one call down. So when I make an offer, I think I circle it. I like to be able to identify how many people I spoke with, if that makes sense. If I make an offer, I circle the tally. If I talk to somebody, I underline the tally. On to the next call. They're asking retail, by the way. Let me hit this next dial. They're asking retail. For Sully asking retail.
Big Mike's Moving and Storage.
Hey, Mike. This is Tyrell. How you doing?
Tyrell, where do I know you from, boss?
Well, Carlos gave you a call yesterday about a property you own in Port Charlotte. He said you might be interested in possibly selling it.
Oh, Calvin?
His name Carlos.
No. Calvin Lane. That's the address of the property.
Oh yeah, Calvin Lane. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was looking for 150,000 on it, and I'm not finding anyone to make that offer, and I won't take anything less.
I got you. So you're looking to get 150? You had offers on it already?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I've gotten like 142. I've gotten like 139. The highest offer was 142 this, and I didn't take it.
I got you. You wouldn't take 142?
I would not. Absolutely not.
I got you. So if somebody came along and
I
sorry,
know
go
what I
ahead.
put into the property and what I have to pay back as far as a mortgage, and just kind of have my eyes set on what I would need to make for it to make sense.
I got you. Okay. Well, if we can get you a price that you were happy with, would you be ready to start the process today?
It would have to be 150.
Right. So if we can get you 150, then you'd be ready to start the process today.
Yeah, it would have to be underneath my circumstances as far as I would be writing out the contract and you guys would be paying all the closing costs and stuff.
I got you. Yeah, typically we cover all the closing costs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are you located?
We're actually based out of Jersey, but the markets that we work in are Jersey, Florida, and then we're also in Texas. That's everywhere we're pretty much acquiring properties in. This one here, so for this property, Mike, are you the only person on the deed, or is there anybody else on the deed?
No, I'm the only one on the deed right now.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, man. Yeah. So you're looking to get the 150. You got a mortgage, obviously, that you have to take into consideration. You already have offers on it. Are these all from like cash investors? Sounds like.
Uh, I don't really know honestly.
Yeah. Okay. No worries, man. Well, yeah. I mean, the way our process works, I'm just gonna ask a few questions about the property. Once I have everything I need, I can get you an offer on this call, and then if we agree on a price, then I'll go ahead and send you over an agreement. We'll go over everything together, and as long as we're both good with everything in the agreement, then we'll both sign it, send it to title company. You know, they're gonna obviously protect you as a seller and us as the buyers. And we'll pick a closing date of your choosing for when you would like to get paid, and title will distribute, you know, all funds to you either via wire transfer or certified check.
Are you
That's
selling this as an investor?
Say that one more time.
Are you buying this as an investor?
For the, I mean, that's what we'd be looking to do. Yeah, that's what we do. I mean, what kind of work did you do to the property? I know you mentioned you've done some
I
work
put
to
a
it.
brand new. One second. I have to write this down real quick. All right. So what? Are you saying you're gonna send me over a contract, or would you feel more comfortable? Would I be able to send you over a contract? Because I don't want something like you guys are just gonna pick up my property and then if you can't sell it, you guys back out. So if you were to do anything, I would want some money wrapped up in escrow. That way, if you guys would choose to back out, then I wouldn't feel so unsecure about taking on this deal.
Yeah, I mean, so typically we'll just use our, like I said, we'll just send over our agreement. We'll put all the terms in there, the price, and then as long as we can come to terms on everything and we can agree on everything in that document, that in that contract, then we're good. I mean, we're good to go. Then we can all sign it and get it over to title company. So obviously we
Are you
won't.
using a Florida? Are you using a Florida FAR contract?
No, no, we're investors. We just use. We got a little one-page document. It's a purchase and sale agreement. So I mean, on one page it has all the terms, description of the property, price, all that, and then obviously all the terms of the agreement, and then on the second page it's just signatures.
All right. Yeah, sounds like a game plan to me.
Cool, man. Um, so yeah, okay, so about regarding the condition, how's the foundation and the structure?
It's not bad, honestly. It just needs cabinets, countertops, floors, paint.
Okay. But so like the foundation is actually good. There's nothing like the foundation, no cracking, sagging, or anything like that. The foundation's good.
Foundation is great. It has a one car garage. Brand new roof on it. I just put brand new central AC into it. Not even a year ago. So uh, it's been working. It's been working good. All that's been serviced up to date, and property's in good shape, man. You know, and I
Okay.
think I definitely think it's worth it.
I'm with you. And then how old is the roof that you said?
It's literally a year old, man. Just got it put on.
Okay. So the roof, the air conditioner, all that stuff's just a year old, and then foundation is good, structure's good. Do you know the age of the plumbing and the electrical?
I unfortunately don't.
Okay. Do you think, would you say it's like original to when the house was built, or do you think you have any knowledge of if
Um,
anything's ever been replaced,
I really,
rewired?
I honestly wouldn't. I wouldn't know, but if I had to make an assumption, I would assume that all the same plumbing and things of that nature are the same from the time that the house was built.
Mm, okay. Okay. And then I mean the kitchen and the bathrooms. I know you mentioned like the cabinets and stuff. So, with the kitchen, have you done any updates to the kitchen in the last few years, or does it need to be updated completely?
It really needs to be updated completely. Like I said, it needs new cabinets, new counters, new countertops, floors, paint, and a little bit of drywall work as well.
Some drywall work in like the kitchen, or like what areas need drywall work?
I ended up getting all of the ventilation done, so all of the whole entire house is ventilated.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause you did the air conditioning.
What's that?
Cause you did the air conditioning, right? So,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The air conditioning. We fed it through and then put insulation in after the fact.
okay, okay. Um, what timeline was you hoping to close in, Mike?
I wouldn't want to close right away, but I would love for you to send over your contract, and that way I could have my team look over it, make sure everything seems legit, and if you guys want to further process everything, then we can. Or if my team is not comfortable with your contract, then I would obviously let you know, and we would send you over our contract because it's a real estate agent that I work with. So they would just send you over their contract, and if you guys were actually serious about the deal, you guys would move forward with it.
I got you. I got you. Okay, so it sounds like everything would just get ran through you and your team, including like your realtor that you use for pretty much any of your transactions, and then if anything comes back, kind of like how when people use an attorney, you're saying that you guys would just rather use the Florida contract.
Yes, a far bar contract.
Okay. Yeah, no worries, man. I mean, if anything needs to be ironed out, like if we can agree on a price, really, right? That's pretty much the main thing, and then all the other terms we can work those out if need be, as long as you're comfortable, right? That's pretty much all that matters. So yeah, whatever we got to do, if we can come to an agreement on the price, you know, I'm good
I
with
mean,
that.
if you guys want to send me over a Florida far bar contract, I mean, feel free to. Just as long as there's terms of escrow and not terms that you guys are going to go under contract, and if you guys don't sell the property in this many days, you're able to back out. You know,
Yeah.
I would want an early closing inspection period of like a couple days, things of that nature.
So standard with our agreements, just so I'm being transparent up front with you, our standard is minimum 30 days for our closing and which is also like our inspection period.
Hmm.
Yeah. So I mean, if that's an issue, I mean, you can let me know up front, and I mean, that's perfectly fine. But that's our policy. That's our standard in our agreement. So if we were to agree on a price and I sent you an agreement, we would go over everything and then I mean, it would be right in there and I'd go over with you and I'd be telling you the same thing, you know.
Okay. Are you guys? So you're ready to? Are you gonna do this in a Florida far bar, or are you gonna just send over your own contract?
Yeah, no, like I mentioned, yeah, we just use our own agreement that we use on all of our transactions. I mean, we use the document we use it in Florida, we use it in Jersey, we use it in Texas. So, um, we hardly use any kind of like actual you know, state documents or state contracts.
Okay. Yeah. What information do you need from me?
Um, no, I mean pretty much for the most part I got everything. I was kind of just curious, is the house, what's the occupancy status of the house?
I will have tenants out in 30 days. Already have a paper served to them, and they'll be out of there in 30 days. It's a
Okay.
45-day eviction process.
Oh shit, how was that? Any problems or
No, not really. Just not paying rent, kind of
yeah,
thing. It wasn't any kind of bad blood or anything. It was just more can't afford it kind of thing.
I got you. I got you. Yeah,
But
sometimes I mean
I've
sounds
got
like you
I got
got
a lawyer. I got a lawyer on the phone. I got him paid up, and papers have already been served to him.
I got you. Well, at least it sounds like that process for you's going smooth. I know sometimes those evictions can be fucking a nightmare.
Dude, it's a pain in the ass, but good thing I managed to find a lawyer who was able to kind of just keep throwing things at the walking board to make sure that something stuck. And finally, he found his fix to get them out of there, and we're finally moving forward with that process.
Yeah, good for you, man. I know we're working on a couple right now. One specifically, they've been trying to get their tenants out for months, and we've been trying to acquire the property, but the owner doesn't want to do anything until they got those tenants out. And I'm like, look, you gotta they're going through the court process now. I'm like, you gotta get an attorney. You gotta go through the motions. You gotta get their ass out. You know,
Yeah, the longer you just
you
sit there
can't
and
be
let them
soft in
collect
these
on you.
situations. You know.
Yeah, the longer you let them sit there and keep collecting on you, they're gonna live in that motherfucker forever.
They're gonna own the house before you know it.
Yeah, for real. But I've been trying to get them out for a minute now. I've been telling them, listen, I need to fix this place up. They had kids living in that place. I told them, I said I hate to be the person to call DCF and tell them that I got kids in this house, so I'm trying to fix it up, and y'all don't want to leave. And so I guess the two people who lived there that had kids, they ended up moving out of the house, and now it's just the guy and his wife that live over there, and they don't plan on leaving anytime soon. He has me blocked on Facebook, and I decided that I was going to just get that eviction process rolling, or else he would have probably stayed there because he's got control of the light bill, he's got control of the water bill, and he's gonna be living rent free with his feet kicked up, smoking a joint.
Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, well, like I said, I mean, fucking, hey, you know, you got you did what you had to do, man. That's all it comes down to. There ain't no shame in that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
So, all right, well, so the tenants are gonna be out. That's good. When did you figure out find time to do some of these renovations, like the roof and the air conditioning and all that stuff?
So all that stuff got done prior to them actually moving in.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So they're not even long term tenants. They just been there for a little bit. Okay.
And there were two employees that I had that was trying to help out, and they turned it into a whole fucking thing.
Oh yeah, they usually do. Okay.
So I was like, all right, if that's how y'all want to be, I'm gonna let y'all have your little 30 days plus whatever extra time that you didn't pay me no rent, and then y'all gonna be out on your street and out of a friend as well.
Damn, man. See, though, that's the tough part, you know. But they can't blame you though. But they more than likely will. But that's just how it
Hey,
goes,
bro,
man.
I'm not one person to ever fucking not help someone out. But once you stepping all over me, it's done from there. You know, you don't have my trust or my loyalty.
Yeah, bro. I operate the same exact way. That same exact way. And I fucking you learn quickly, man, over time that fucking some of the closest people to you, like they just fuck it all up over something so fucking stupid, and it's just like, really, like, like over
Yeah.
this stupid shit, you know. But you know,
But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm a man of my word, and I'll always present myself where my word is. I abide by it. You know, it's all you have is your fucking word and your balls, right?
that's it. That's it, bro. And hey, listen, man, I respect you for it. I respect you for it, cause you know, I mean, there's not too many people out there like you, like me, who are like that. And most of the time people don't, they take it for granted, you know. So like for you to be like that and continue to be that kind of person, that goes a long way to the right people, you know. So don't ever change that, bro.
Absolutely.
That's gonna fucking be something that's just part of your character and who you are. I'm the same way, so I already know, you know. But keep doing that shit. It's always
It's
gonna be returned.
a
It's
growing
always gonna
process.
be returned, man, and brought back to you, you know, in other forms where you're blessed, you know. So
Absolutely.
yes, sir. Well,
Blessings,
look,
blessings now and blessings for years to come, my brother.
yeah, I appreciate that. I receive that all day long. Let me do this, Mike. While I still got you here, like I said, I can get you an offer on the call. So let me just let me run over to talk to my underwriting partner on this, see what we can get approved for. Hopefully it's that 150, but let me check and see, okay? Just give me like literally give me like 90 seconds. I'm just gonna put you on a quick hold and then I'll be right back.
You got it. And I would want, and also let them know, so part of the stipulations, they understand that I would want at least $1,000 wrapped up in the escrow
Okay, I got you.
to get everything started.
I got you. All right, give me 2 seconds.
All right.
All right, time to comp. So we're in um we're at Charlotte, Florida, 2 bed, 1 bath. Let's check a street view really quick. Masonry build. Oh yeah, this could be a good area. He wants 150. We're gonna go for sale. We've got to last 30 days. Get rid of all a lot of bullshit. Yeah, so he wants 150. 129. Oh, that needs work though. 129. Damn, see that's the problem. This one's already done and it's on the market for 170. So pull out the calculator. 170. Why is this so fucking zoomed in? About 810 square feet or something like that. Maybe it's more like, I always just do right in the middle, 850. So the thing is, it needs kitchen, bathroom, and like it's like probably heavy cosmetic, bro. Right? Um, like 25 maybe. ARV is what, 170. Yeah, bro's tweaking. Fuck. Well, it could be rented though. So, oh, what's rent? let's see what rent is really quick. Boom. Rental meter. 2 bed, 1 bath. Boom. One only. Average 1,500. Yeah. 15 minus 20. Fuck. Yeah, it's not gonna be 150. We'd have to be at like. Flip, we'd have to be at like 95K. Rental, we'd have to be at like 15K. 15 is 150. Yeah, fuck, he gonna be high. Why is this? Let's look at what's sold though. Oh fuck. $40, $100, $55. None of these have fucking pictures. It's like close to retail is what he want. He's one. Fuck, bro. I'm just gonna hit him with it. You guys ready? Yo, Mike, you still there?
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. So my team was able to come up with an offer. So what we're seeing is like, man, I know you did the roof, you did the air conditioning, all that shit is like, that's perfect, A1, right? But I'm looking at just a couple properties that like sold for like around 170, and like it was like everything, it was like pretty much a fully remodeled house. Like the kitchen was done and all that, you know, with like the floors, the countertops, like everything. And that's sold for 170. So I'm thinking like if we were looking at this to come in and pretty much either flip it or use it as a rental, uh we'd be able to get around like the 170 for it, but we'd still have to spend just because the kitchen needs to be done, the drywall, and then we would probably strongly consider doing like the plumbing and the electrical while before we went ahead and did like all the sheetrock, because it's like, why not, right? um
Yeah.
but so I mean, but if we got into the plumbing and electrical, I mean, we'd probably have to put in like $30,000 to $35,000 minimum, if we were looking at doing the mechanicals. um and then again, we'd probably be able to sell it for like 170 on the back end. That's what I'm seeing other properties kind of move for. um so like we can.
Fully renovated, a typical house. You're looking at one house. You're not looking at multiple houses. The typical property resale value is about 219 right now. You're looking at lowest end. Bought 3 months ago. Dude got lucky type shit. So I'm not gonna go based off of that. So I'm probably not gonna be interested in your offer.
Well, most of what
What
I'm
is it?
seeing is like, so I went 30 days back, and then 90 days. Well, no, there is one here actually. Just seen it. This was back in June, right? 2 bed, 1 bath, 900 square feet. So very similar. So 210.
And honestly, I
You're
plan
right.
on I don't know if you're able to look at comps right now, but I'm curious what a 2-3 or a 3-2 goes for in that area in the moment.
3-2. Here's a 3-1. It sold 2 months ago for 205. Another one 3-1 for 219, but that's 1,400 square feet. A 3-2.
What's a 3-2?
The only 3-2 I see right now, 1,200 square foot property. It sold 2 months ago, sold for 250.
Really?
250, yeah. Then you got
It would be
there's one here that's almost
it would be
2,000 square feet though.
it would be effortless for me to just hold on to the property.
Yeah.
And add that addition on for less than $30,000. with doing all that work. So I could literally put in probably another 30-40,000 with just taking my time and get a lot more resale value out of the property, or even choose to rent it at a higher rate.
I got you. Yeah, I mean, so I mean, again, right? If you're just looking to sell it to somebody like us, I mean, we're obviously looking to turn a profit too, right? You want to make something, you got to be at
Yeah,
a certain
of
number,
course.
and then same with us. Like, we at least want to. There's got like a minimum threshold of what we got to make, and then we also have to go off like what it can resell for, what we can rent it for if we're gonna hold on to it. So like, I know you're looking to get that 150. We wouldn't be able to come up to 150. We'd have to be like 25-30,000 dollars less than that if we was gonna do something with it, right?
Yeah. No, I
Yeah.
totally get it, and that's why I really haven't been accepting any offers. I just know what it would take to put money wise into the property, fixing it up, and selling it. So I'm just gonna hold on to it.
I'm with you.
I got a couple phone calls coming through, but if you are interested any further,
Bef-
please feel free to text me.
yeah.
Okay?
Before I let you go, Michael, let me just ask you this one question. What does the mortgage on this one look like?
I already have it paid off.
Oh, the mortgage is already paid off, so it's for you own it free and clear?
Correct.
Understood. Okay. I thought you said something about a mortgage or whatever. All right, man. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, we definitely couldn't come up to 150, unfortunately. But look, man, I'll keep it on my radar, and then look, yeah, I mean, maybe we'll just stay in contact. Do you have any other properties that you're looking to sell besides this one?
No, that's it right now. But I
Okay.
gotta take this phone call, man. Okay.
For sure, man. I appreciate your
Thank you for
time,
your
Mike.
time. I
Take
appreciate
care.
it.
It was a good potential, but it didn't work. Correct. So he was looking at this as land value because he literally said the house is falling apart and it's not salvageable. So he would had only been interested if there was a septic tank on the property and it was in good condition, then he would have possibly made an offer, but it was like significantly lower than what we were asking for it. Correct. So he was looking at this as land value because he literally said the house is falling apart. So he would have only been interested in this. If there was a septic tank on the property and it was in good condition, then he would have made an offer. It would have been significantly lower than what we were asking for it. Okay. So we're gonna copy. We're gonna add this in the training. Boom. Mike Halas. Notes. Okay, cool. So we have actually you don't need to underline it if you're gonna circle it, cause yeah. All right. Seller call. Objections were EMD, inspection, EMD and inspection. All right, so then we're gonna go like this, send it to Joey. Boom. So you guys heard that call. It was whatever. Let's go. It's Joey. Bro, why is the J not working now? It's time to shut down Discord because it's starting to look like. Boom. See you later. Listen to me. Okay, got that. I just say, oh, we good. Boom. So he wants 150, not a penny less. Has offers a high number 2. Did not accept. He does not have a mortgage. Foundation, 1 car, 1, boom, boom. Cash. Cash offer as flip. Rental. Rejected. Okay, so I mean, even at 210, bro, like if we want to move this at 135, we have to get it for 125. Yeah, so Cash, max cash. I'm gonna say max cash. Like 115. Okay. Oh, we got one offer up. That's great news. You feel me? We gotta go ahead and bust this down real quick. Press one offer. Bam. Okay. Okay, okay, so cool. Now this goes from new to follow up. Can I see how that works? Let me go to the bathroom really quickly and make sure. I think I have a message here. Working on going off the notes. Oh fuck. Oh. Goodness. Yeah. Okay.
We'll take them to the park.
All right. E. Um. Pretty recent. 74 weeks. You could just follow. It's longer than. Hopefully, there's not many. Okay. 1.5 hour in. The hell is this? You want to help me on this one? Just got back. What? Okay. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? What am I hearing? Why am I hearing it? Oh.
beginning, right?
Come here. Look here. No. Daddy's working. Let's go, Mello! Ah. Yeah. That's crazy, dog. Why he hit you with the Why he hit you with the bro? My partner was even pissed off that I said 150. I would have been like, bro, look. Oh. Word. That's good shit on that though. Where the whole steady on that though, Mello. Where the whole firm, dog. Well, don't we have it for 135, right? They know they could do that 150, but they trying to come on. Mm. You want some more eggs? These are good. These are potatoes. These are like French fries. Um. mm-mm. That's a tough one right there. I mean, there's probably a couple different things you could do. Who's the one that's coming up with the price, Mello? His dad? I might start. You're gonna go there. You're gonna. My mind. You're having a hard time listening right now. You want to go in there with Gammy and sit down? Hmm. I mean, fuck, bro. 5,000. You know, we can't cry over spilled milk. You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. Okay. You still hungry? Did you eat breakfast? Mama, come here. Mommy's gonna come pick you up. Pick you up. To grab, I think to grab his headphones. You want, you want Zaza? Yeah. Y'all made it to the gas station?
We're at the Popeye. We just got here.
For real?
Yeah.
Mama, leave gave me loan. Alright, let me see if I can bring her down there. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Put your jacket on.
Okay. You need jacket with your shirt too. You need you 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 jacket like me too. Jacket like me.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated. Six, 9, 5, 4. Six, 9, 5, 4, 0, 6. Six, 9.
has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Call has been forwarded to voice.
To voicemail. The person you're been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up. Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The mailbox is full and cannot accept it. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at
Oh,
Yeah, hey, was looking for Leslie or Margarita.
man, she is so sick.
Oh no.
Had to take her to the hospital. Yeah, she's got pneumonia real bad. And I mean, it's
Oh,
bad.
oh
So
shit. Okay.
we got
Yeah,
her
we
recovering.
okay. Yeah, we was this is Tyrell. I called you guys about the property that you guys had over there in Idaho.
Oh,
Made you guys an
yeah, that's
offer.
my
You guys
property.
yeah. Is this Joey?
Yeah. No, this is Lance, man.
Oh yeah, Lance.
Lance,
Okay, okay.
Lance.
For sure, man. So
Yeah.
yeah, what are you guys looking to do with the property now? I know she texted me and said that I guess the contract that you guys had with somebody else fell through or something like that.
Well, yeah, because there was my ex-wife was basically signing a deal with the devil, and I said that I wasn't even in existence. So she was trying to figure out a way to sell this place a while back. Like, it's we've been trying to do something with it, battling back and forth for almost 3 years over this. But
Oh
but
wow,
now
that's a
it's
long time.
finally upon us that yeah, it's being forced. But the problem is that she signed some kind of contract with this buyer. They had no idea of me. So then when they heard me and they talked to me and said, "Hey, look, I got a point appointed realtor. You got to go through this person. I'm not going to agree to anything with this guy's. He's a headache. He calls. Well, anyway, they got mad and said that, I guess they filed some kind of, I don't know, cloud on title or whatnot, and is on top of that right now, because he basically wants us to give him this property for pennies, comparing, to what we could actually get for it. But I had no idea about him until recently, and so I have my attorney on that, and they're going to get that removed. But yeah, I have to have it sold. I think it's November 5th.
Uh-huh.
And I know that Margarita was talking with you and stuff, and right now I'm waiting on the call today back from my attorney to see if they got that removed. Because yeah, he was just trying to plop it in because he has some kind of a deal with my ex-wife. Well, it
Oh
wasn't
yeah.
legal because you got to have me. so, we're both in to do this and get it done, but we're trying to get rid of that guy, and I'm supposed to know today where it's going. So, this is what I know at this moment. Margarita does most of this for me because
Right.
she's dealt with this type of stuff, and she knows the answers more than I do, even though it's my property.
Right.
I'm
Okay.
hoping to get these questions answered today, but I think it was you that put in an offer, right?
Yeah,
And
we
that
yeah we
that was
did.
like ago, but my realtor came in and said, "Hey, did you know there's a
Yeah, you're breaking up really bad, Lance.
spot?" I'll tell you what. When I get a call back from my attorney and I get with Margarita and she's a little more with it, we'll give you a call back and she can explain a little bit better to me.
Okay. So who should I go through if we're looking to make the offer? Because I see the properties listed now on the market.
Yeah, I would go. My Katie Evans.
Okay, so
And
I would go
she's
through
been
Katie
my
still.
yeah. Talk with Katie, but I know that Margarita's going to want to talk with you too. So
I got you. Tell you what, I'll
but
give you
she's
guys some
coherent,
time.
fella.
Yeah, she's sick. I'll give her some time to
Okay.
heal up, and then you know, and we can talk. 'Cause it sounds like she's the person I should be talking to. I made you guys an offer before. I think it was somewhere between 260 and like 275 or something in that range. Um, I don't know that I don't know that we'd be at that number any longer. It's probably going to be a little bit lower just because some time has went by where the market is, and then you guys have it listed for 250. Um, so but yeah, I mean, I'll talk to her when she's a little bit better, and then maybe we can work something out, maybe not. But it sounds like you guys got to figure out with that other buyer about the cloud or the memorandum or whatever they filed for the property. So I'll circle back in maybe a week, 2 weeks or something like that, and just check the status on things. Sounds good, Lance. Okay. All right. So the buyer filed cloud on title. I'm gonna put some notes in here. Okay, Marcia, 2 acres, 2 houses are on the property, one house on each parcel. One lot possibly does not have clear title. So,
Hello?
hey, Marcia.
Hey.
Hi, this is Tyrell. How you doing?
Yeah, Tyrell. I talked to my lawyer
Uh-huh.
Friday, and I got to call him back today. I'm glad you called. Just reminded me to call him back. He's going to
Okay.
try to find out what's going on with that
Okay, so
land.
you haven't heard anything back yet?
Now, let me call him back and see what he found out.
Okay, when should I
And if
give you a call? Later on
well,
today?
if he finds out, if he's found out something, yeah, I'll either text you or call you.
Oh, yeah, text will be great. That'll be wonderful, Marcia.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
All right, I'll be looking out for your text.
All right. All right, bye-bye.
voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
I don't know why the phone's not ringing. Why is smartphone not fucking ringing, bro?
Your call has been forwarded to vo- Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Okay, everybody's having problems with smartphone right now. So I restarted my browser. Let's go back into where I left off. Tyrell's pipeline. I have no idea where I left off. All right. Unfortunately, you guys are probably not gonna be able to hear the phone calls because the dialer's not working. So I'm gonna turn off um audio capture, and I'm gonna listen to some music.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished.
I'm leaving.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 77244. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 772444557 is not available. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
The subscriber you have dialed is not in service. If you feel you've received this message in error,
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Hey, Luciano. Hey, this is Tyrell. I was reaching out to see if you were still looking to sell that property that you had in Florida,
No, sir.
the one on 165th.
Correct. Yeah, I'm not looking for something.
Okay, are you looking to sell it anytime in the near future? I got you, brother. You know anybody that does have any houses that they might be looking to sell?
It's not bossy.
All right, boss. Take care. Hey, Nini, how you doing?
Thank you.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you know what? This is Tyrell. The reason I reached out, you got a property in Daytona Beach. I was curious to see if you were still looking to sell that one.
Daytona Beach right now. Yeah, that one. Actually, the seller, he's been sick for some time, so we are putting a little bit on a hold right now. And
Uh-huh.
to Virginia, he's going on a lawsuit on a new building construction, but he's trying to move there. So we have it on pause. Unfortunately, you can't call it within 2 months.
Okay. And I'm sorry, I just if you could refresh my memory, are you like a relative or are you like a realtor?
His agent, I am his agent. And yeah,
Understood. Understood. Okay. All right, I can circle back in a couple months, no problem. I hope everything is well with him.
thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, take care. Hi, Pamela.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I was calling to see if you had sold that property you had on Sandy Cove.
I have not.
Really? Okay. And why do you think that is? We spoke a while ago. This is Tyrell. I'm sorry if I didn't introduce myself. Um, what price were you looking to get again?
I'm asking 265.
Got it. Okay. Um, how come you think? Have you gotten offers? I mean, what's been going on with the piece of land?
Well, I don't have it listed with a realtor, and I think that may be a part of it, but
Mm-hmm.
it's just hard to know.
You said it's hard. It's hard to know.
Yeah, it's hard to know.
Yeah. And I mean, did you have any plans of listening with a realtor, or that was not in your plans at all?
Not really.
Gotcha. I mean, well, you're obviously not in a hurry to sell it. Um,
I'm
well, no, I mean, I just mean that obviously, because I think we spoke almost almost 6 months ago, and I think I made you an offer. Obviously, it was probably a lot lower than 265. Um, but yeah, so I was just calling to see where you were at with things. I mean, if you were looking to sell it, we'd be willing to buy it, but it would obviously just have to be at a certain price. And then you weren't open to any kind of taking payments on this over time if we can come closer to a number that made sense for you.
absolutely open to given the right terms.
Okay. What kind of terms would you be looking for?
You know, if you've got an interested buyer, I will look at any reasonable.
So so what we've done in the past is we try to go as little as we can down, so maybe 5%, um, something like that, and then we pretty much would just work out the rest of the terms with the owner, whatever makes sense for them. Um, and then we typically would make the payments out, amortize it over 360 months, and then kind of just go from there. Does that sound like something you might be able to work with?
Oh, you know, I'm willing to consider a seller finance, but not a long-term note. Let me make myself real clear.
Right. Yeah.
So it would need to be, that that it would either be a very short term,
Like what? What is short term to you?
like, I don't know, 8
Hmm.
years, 10 years, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Would you consider something around like 12?
It all depends upon the
Mm-hmm.
It would have to be a reasonable job.
I'm with you. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I mentioned, what we've done in the past, we're typically trying to stay as low as possible when it comes to getting into the deal. So a lot of times we do around 5%. We've done lower, we've done higher, but we pretty much usually average around like 5%
For the down payment,
for the down payment.
honey, I am not going to do a 5% down payment. Not gonna do that.
What would you do?
Well, I would consider something more like if we're sitting, you know, I don't know what to tell you there.
Mhm.
Tell you how to get your client to make an offer. Okay? It's that part's not my job.
No, I'm trying to see. I mean, I'm negotiating with you right now. So I mean, if 5% doesn't work, I'm definitely with you. I want to make sure it's something that works for you. If it doesn't work for us, I'll tell you, just like you tell me it won't work for you. Um,
I'd like to see at least a $50 payment if I'm gonna do a short term. And that gives them time to get it together, to get their construction plans and whatnot. I'd really like it to be, I mean, I don't want to end up, I am not going to take a second position. I will be the first lien holder of record, but I'm not gonna let them roll me into a second lien and then get financing for the rest. That is not my plan.
okay. Yeah, of course. No, I mean, you would have first position. I think 50,000 is a little bit steep. That's basically 20%. Would you, how much closer do you think you would be able to come to something like 7%?
Um, well, I don't want to be worried about this, like that. Okay? So it would need to be a reasonable down payment that they would not be wanting to lose their.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you. I'm with you. Tell you what, because I don't want this to be something that I would like to work something out together that makes sense for you, that you're comfortable with, that we're comfortable with, and I don't want you to have to even have the mindset of, oh, I don't want to have to worry about this. So we use like a third party debt servicing company. That's how all the payments get made every single month after month after month. Um, if we can come closer to, again, like a purchase, total purchase price that made sense to you and for us, of course, right? Um, I'm just trying to see if there's something we can work out that again makes sense for you. I mean, so maybe you take some time to think about it. Like I mentioned, we're typically averaging about 5%. I know this is, about $250,000 piece of property that you're looking to get out of it. Um, I mean, if there's any better you can do than than that 20%, you let me know. Maybe you think about it, and I can circle back with you. But I think that we would definitely want to be around somewhere closer to like 7%. Like I said, 20% is always, and we get a lot of people saying 50%. The next common one we get is 20%, but those are just way too high that the kind of deal just blows up for us. It blows the deal up for us. It doesn't make sense at those numbers. If you can find it in you, maybe to even just think about, and if you can come any closer to, something around 7%, I would love to put something together with you and finally get this land off, off your hands.
Honestly, I'm happy to consider it. So if you want to get me an offer in writing, we'll start to negotiate from there.
So if I draw something up for the terms that I mentioned, you'll take a look at it, and you're saying you'll think it over.
If I'm gonna hold the note, it better be really close to my asking price.
Of the 265.
That's right.
Okay. Let me run some numbers. And what's a good email for you, Pamela?
The best email to reach me is the Diving Temptress, TEMPTRESS.
Mm.
The
Mm-hmm.
Diving Temptress,
Mm-hmm.
and that's Gmail.
Let me do one thing really quick before I let you go. Okay. I got it. Let me talk to one of my underwriting partners on this, see what would make sense, and then I got your email. So if I decide to put together an offer, I'll either text you before or after I send it so you can take a look. It'll most likely just be something that is I'll just put together some terms and then put it in an email and then send it over to you. If we can work something out, then I'll draft up like an actual agreement and put all the terms in that. Does that sound okay?
Sure.
Perfect, Pamela. I appreciate your time. And would you happen to have any other properties that you're looking to sell?
No.
Got you. Okay. All right, Pamela. I'll be back with you shortly. All right. I'll send you a text so you know that who it is and you have my number.
You have a good day now.
Thanks, Pamela. Have a wonderful week.
Okay, you too.
Bye. Okay. We're up to offers. Two offers. So this was a creative offer. She still has the property. I mean, open to seller finance. Pitched low money down. At or around 7% down, and total purchase price as close to possible to 265,000 with a 12-year loan. Follow up with an offer. My shit ain't been working. I'm gonna try it back in a minute. I've been just calling off my personal. It's like, yeah, my shit started out like I couldn't hear people, and then my shit don't even ring. Yeah. Yeah, no, that shit's tweaking out, dog, and that's not good because fucking I got I gotta call off my. I'm sending text messages seem to work though, so I'm like sending. If I'm sending messages, I'm using that, and but the calls won't go through, so I'm just doing my phone and say fuck it. Exactly. Yeah, fuck. What you think we're gonna do with Melbourne? What you think we should do? What the bro? I was the funny thing is I was looking at that deal again, bro, and it like it actually seems like a tight deal based off like the comps and the ARV. It yeah, facts. No, that's what we got to do for sure. Fuck. Nah, there's definitely. I mean, fuck. We had one person at 145, one at 150. Like even at those, yeah, yeah. See, perfect fucking buyer. That's what I'm saying. Like exactly. So he's not even. He just not even looking at the fucking return on it. Like that's crazy. Yeah. I don't know. I had one guy who was interested in it, but he didn't hit me back the last couple of days. So I'm gonna try and touch base with him. I'm gonna try and touch base with him because I think he was somebody who he looked at fucking he looked at Coco deal. He looked at yeah, and then uh he brought up Melbourne. I'm like, you buy do you buy in Melbourne? 'Cause I think he lives in fucking Melbourne or some shit. So, but he didn't hit me back. So, but I'm gonna touch base with him today to see if he fucking hits me back. But we're so fucking close on this one. It's like, do we move that shit at 145 and make a quick 10, or do we fuck around and like I don't know what it would take to put on the MLS the flat fee. Oh fuck, bro. We gotta see what the play is here then because 145 from 145 to 160. Are there any commissions when we list it on the flat MLS? Yeah, we that's a tough call on this one, bro. I mean, even if we did do something like that, I would we gotta know like the how long the process takes. I don't know if you know, but like to put it up on Baycom and have it listed and like you know ready to view on the open market, you know, because like if we put that shit on there today, I think they have to go. We gotta like do some type of paperwork or some shit. It has to get approved. You know, we gotta have like all this information and shit. So I don't know if that's like a 24-hour process, a 2 day process, or whatever. Nah, for sure. Yeah. Nah, I definitely will. Fucking yeah. When I start transitioning back, I'll make sure to tune in and watch it, take some notes. Is it Tony Mont? Tony Mont? Tony Mont? Oh, that's not Eric. That's not Eric. What's his name? Tony Mont. Yeah. Wait, is it in the same thing though? Oh, different one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to get in there. Exactly. Bro, I'm trying to figure out how a. Oh, you heard your name? uh, Let me know when you're sharing your screen. It was there for a second. It's not there no more.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Oh, fuck. Oh, hey, Charles. Yeah, Charles, this is Tyrell. I was calling to see if you were still looking to sell that property you had in Texas on Ferndale Ave.
I was looking at what?
Yeah, were you still looking to sell that piece of property you had on Ferndale Ave in Texas?
No, I never wanted to sell this.
The one on 1008?
Correct. I don't want to sell it.
You never did?
No.
Okay, I believe we were texting back and forth a couple months ago. You said that you were working with a realtor. Were you still working with a realtor?
No, a couple months ago, somebody called in, could have been you, and said, "Do you want to? You're looking at buying the house?" And I said, "Well, 260,000," and never heard anything else back. So,
I got you. So you're not actually looking to sell it though.
no,
Okay,
I've been here 25 years, and I'm 73. I'm not going to go nowhere else.
I got you. Okay, well I'm sorry to bother you then, Charles, and you take care and have a wonderful week. Okay.
You too. Thank you.
All right. So we can go ahead and archive that. There. So.
Please leave your message.
So we can still text though.
Please leave your message for.
Okay. We can call it. Let's see if Juan is standing on business.
Your call has been forwarded.
Okay. Let me run and grab these goddamn hot links. have to fucking sit here and fucking. Hey, Amador. This is Tyrell. Were you still looking to sell the El Paso property on Valverde Street? It's already sold? Alright. Well, congratulations, man. Dusty ass nigga. Fuck. Said he sold it. We archived that. Let's turn on our audio input and go to the next. Let's deafen. Let's turn this on. Testing. Testing.
Degree. I'm guessing in this room.
Well, with a bachelor's degree.
You take out the top. An adult female.
Yeah, but that also I don't think necessarily works, right? Because if it's X plus X and there's
So you're more male or more female, right? So you might have both a penis and vagina, but there's never been a case of someone who impregnate themselves.
okay. I also don't necessarily think that for this situation, but I also want to say that one of my best friends is trans, so she's more of a woman than I am. I think that women define themselves as multiple things, not just their sex organs. If somebody asked me who I was as a woman, I would not say I have a vagina.
Totally fair to you. No, I think you said something smart. You said that person is more of a woman than you are. Therefore, you're grading off a definition of something accomplished. What is that?
I think it's, well, that's the thing too, and I do think that gets a little complicated, right? Because there are social norms for a gender, but I do think we try to break that, right?
For sure. But you said that specific friend is more of a woman than you are. Why?
I think she's a better person than me. I think she lives life. She's a better woman than I am. I'm not saying she's better than you.
No, what makes a woman a woman? Because you said she's more of a woman than you are. So I want to know what that definition is.
Hi, this is Dawn. I'm not able to take your call right now, but if you leave a... Hi, this is Dawn. I'm not able to take your call right now, but if you leave a message, I will call you back.
Okay, but a woman is an adult human person that has a desire to be in accordance with a particular set of social and cultural norms that are typically associated with the female sex. Now, define a man. Define a man.
You're looking at one XY chromosomes.
Okay, but does God the Father have XY chromosomes?
We literally have a religious topic.
He's a father, he's he him, but he's not a man.
Yeah, religious.
Wait, so a man is someone with XY chromosomes. If he didn't have XY chromosomes, then he's still a man. He's still
It's very interesting. In the original Hebrew, Adonai, do you know what Adonai is? It's the Hebrew word for God. It's actually genderless. But in the scriptures, they use he, right? And they use the masculine. Jesus Christ came to earth as a man, not as a woman, not as gender queer. But let's go back to the.
But God the Father's a man, right?
Well,
all fathers are men.
Well, first of all, there's a Trinity. So God the Father is neither man nor woman. He is omniscient, omnipotent. He is all being on top.
So why do you use he?
Well, I did not. The scriptures do. You could use woman. You could say her. You could use him. But the way that the language is structured, again, it is so God the Father is so above gender. It is so above any of our understanding. And why use glory and understanding? Again, because you have to make a choice, either he or him. It's just a him or her in the original scriptures. Let's go back to. I'm happy to get men and boys.
So some fathers are not men and boys, not men or boys.
I'm sorry.
Some fathers are not male. Wait, so God the Father's a male?
What? God the Father. So where do you get God the Father from? What Greek word?
From your scripture.
Well, from
personal. You're not answering my questions, and you're bringing up random language that doesn't matter.
Well, it actually does.
No, it doesn't.
But let me get down to the root of it, because I
But he's not a man. You know he's not a man under your worldview. You still use his preferred pronoun. You still call him a man.
Christ is
You don't do that with trans people because you're trans.
Hello?
That's why. Okay, got it.
Hey, Joel. Joel?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, sir. This is Tyrell. Reason I was calling you was to see if you still had that piece of land that you were looking to sell on Greenfield
Yes.
Ave.
Yes, I do.
Okay. What price were you looking to get for it?
Well, I'm taking offers right now. I have about 5 people interested in it.
Okay. What price were you looking to get for it?
I'd love to get $60,000 for it, but that's not going to happen.
I got you. So if you're not going to be able to get 60, what price are you looking to get for it?
If I tell you, I have to tell everybody at the same time and then wait. It's a game.
No, I got you. I mean, are you looking to get 20,000, 30,000, 40,000?
It originally was listed by a real estate agent at 60,000, but I think it needs some legal work to get the title cleared up, so that I understand that. So I'm looking maybe 30,000.
Okay. And they're
That
still
would be with the understanding that all the legal work and all the stuff with the town and so forth would be handled by you.
What's going on with the title?
2 things. One, my wife's name, she passed, is on the title. And the title company says that's not a problem. The second thing is, I'm not sure. I have to ask the title company.
Your wife, did you say your wife passed away?
My wife died.
Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. And
Me
she's on title?
Yes. She and I were on the title, both of us.
Gotcha.
That shouldn't be a problem.
I gotcha.
We've had the land for a long time, and I just want to make sure that the title company will give you clear title to it.
Of course. Yeah, I mean, we're only interested in properties that obviously we can get clear title on. We have,
of course.
Yeah, we have purchased properties with title issues, and I mean, that's part of what we do. So,
yeah.
The second issue was you don't know what it is. There's a second issue with the title.
I think a long time ago there was a pass of the title to a cousin of somebody, but that's way before I got the land.
Interesting. Okay, and
you may need a quick claim deed on that.
What's the most recent thing you heard back from either a title company or like your local like your county? Have you did any kind of county research, see what's going on?
Atlantic County.
Yeah.
And that's where I got the thing I just told you.
Uh-huh. Okay.
That's a long time ago.
And where does title stand on this? Like not the actual title, like have you talked to any title companies? Have you tried to sell it? And have you tried to sell it in the past? And
no.
These issues came up?
The state was thinking of buying it.
Uh-huh.
And they looked and they had the one issue that they said can be resolved by a quiet claim deed.
Yeah, sometimes that works.
which
Sometimes it doesn't.
that it happened so long ago that it most likely would work. But
Gotcha.
I'm not in a position of being able to go down to Atlantic County and make all the moves on this.
So you're not in a position to do what? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you, Joel.
I can't. I'm having trouble traveling right now. So I want whoever wants to buy the land to handle all the details.
Okay.
I think the opportunity here is, I think it's 115 feet on the Atlantic Lake by 35 feet deep, so it's narrow. The upland parcel is a really nice parcel also. I think the best deal would be to get them to buy the land from them, their property, and then combine my property with theirs and have a beautiful property on the water.
Did you talk to them?
Not for years. Years ago I did.
Uh-huh.
But it would take some creativity and some energy, which I do not have.
Okay. Okay. So it's 115 by 35 foot lot.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any
if you look at Google Maps, I think you'll see the lot. It's a cleared lot.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I see it here.
It's a nice property.
It's right next to the corner house. 316.
Yes. Right.
Interesting. I got you. Is any does it have all the hookups there, like electrical?
The house that you're seeing on the picture has hookups, has utilities. My parcel's a vacant land.
Right. So does yours have utility hookups?
No, it's just a vacant lot.
Okay, so there's nothing ran to that lot.
Just to the adjacent lot there is.
Right. Okay. So utilities at the next property next door. Okay. I mean, let me see here. And what was the reason you were looking to sell it, Joel?
I'm getting old.
I got you. Okay. So the way our process works, man, I mean, since it's just an empty lot, typically I'll just ask a few questions. Once I have everything that I need, I can get you an offer like over the phone. Okay. And then as long as you're good with the price, then I would put together an agreement. I would send it to you and we would go over it together. And as long as everything is good there and you're good with everything in the agreement, we'll both sign it and we'll send it over to our title company so they can get the process started. They're going to protect you as a seller and us as the buyers. And then from there, we'll pick a closing date of your choosing for when you would like to get paid, and title will distribute any and all funds via wire transfer or a certified check. Does that sound okay?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And then what was the timeline you was hoping to close in?
I'm ready to do it tomorrow.
Okay. I'm kind of curious, Joel. What are these other guys that are showing interest in the property and the land? What kind of conversations are they having with you about the title?
They just want the title company to go through it and see what is needed.
And any reason you haven't moved forward with any of those guys?
I'm just waiting for the best offer.
I got you.
Again, as I said before, that I had it listed with real estate at $60,000. It no longer listed.
Right.
Then what started happening is people started making offers to me and calling me up. I've had at least 6 so far, which means to me that the land may have potential value that I want to participate in.
I mean, I most certainly would. Let me see here. Okay. Give me about 45 seconds, Joel. Let me talk to my underwriting partner on this. Give me about 45 seconds to a minute, and I'm gonna just put you on a quick hold, and I'm gonna see what kind of offer we can get approved for. Okay, I'll be right back with you.
Okay.
All right. 2
I
seconds.
just want I'd like to get some good faith money in hand at some point in time.
What do you mean by that?
You explore all the options and explore how to do this, and give me a deposit.
Let me talk to my guy. And see what we can come up with. Okay, I'll be right back with you.
Okay, I'm timing you. I don't believe you said it.
60 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, all lots are going for 20,000. Here's one that is for sale for 20,000. He wants 30. He ain't gonna get it. Okay, it's simple. This house is on the market. It's been sitting for $20,000. Hasn't sold. His property has title issues. Okay. Has no utilities. I mean, we could probably offer him like 6 bands. Hey, Joel, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is what I'm seeing, okay? There are a grand total of 2 properties that are currently for sale on the market. They're both listed at $20,000. And they both have been on the market for over 30 days.
In what area are those?
One is on East Edgewater. So you're on Greenfield.
Yeah.
You're on Greenfield Ave. So this one is 2 streets over.
Is it on the water?
This one's 2 streets over, and it is a waterfront property.
No, it's not. There are no lots on the waterfront other than mine.
This one is on East Edgewater.
All upland.
310 East Edgewater Ave. That's the property.
Do you see where the marina is there?
Yep.
That's the adjacent property to the north.
Okay. And yours is 320,
the canal
right?
between that. Yes. Yes. If you don't want the property, you don't need to take it.
No, so we were able to get an offer.
I know that
we were able to get an offer. What were you gonna say though?
Check with the title company. Check with the title company and see, go through the process and see what the value is to you.
Yeah, no, like I said, we was able to come up with an offer.
Complex because of 20?
No, I was telling you what I was seeing that was listed for sale on the market. So, is yours 322 or 320?
I don't think there is a 322. Let me look.
Okay.
I'm 620.
Yours is 320, right?
No, it's 620.
620. East Greenfield Ave? I don't think that. I'm pretty sure it's 320.
Second. $320 East Greenfield.
320, right?
Yeah, 320 East Greenfield.
Okay, that's what I thought. For some reason, they have one on here that there's another lot next to yours, and the lot number is 322.
That was taken over by the state.
That one was taken over by the state?
I believe so.
I got you. Okay. Yeah, so can you hear me okay, Joel?
Pardon?
Yeah, I can barely hear you.
They're going to keep it as wetlands.
I got you. I got you. So here's the deal. My like I said,
So that holds the waterfront value of my property.
Yeah. 282. So here's what we came up with. I think that obviously, so it is a more narrow lot. That's the only thing that
Yes.
I don't really like, but it's probably manageable. But anyways, yeah, we was able to come up with an offer, and based on what I'm seeing, I kind of agree with my underwriting partner. Like, we can get this done, and if you wanted to do this cash, obviously, right? We can come in and take over the property. Obviously, there's some stuff going on with title that we got to clear up. That I know you are obviously not in a position to deal with. We can come in and take care of all that. That's what we do. And we'd be able to get you, if we were doing this cash and wanted to just know we can get this done for you, you said, you want good faith money on this, we would have to be around like 13,000.
Okay. Thank you.
What do you think about that?
No, I don't like it. I'm waiting to see, continue waiting to see what the development of the area is going to be. I think they're putting together some properties. Someone's being creative here.
You think so? So you're not ready to just take a cash offer on it right now?
I don't. Not for 13,000, no.
Yeah, well, I think 30,000 is, if we were gonna build on this and put a property on here, it'd be nice because be a waterfront property. But obviously we need to still put the money into it to build and put a structure here. And then the only thing that I'm looking at is we have to make sure, we got these title issues that we would have to take on. Obviously that has time and resources built into it. That's going to come out of our end, of course.
Of course.
And you'd be just taking those responsibilities from you, passing them on to us. And we're okay with that because that's what we do. But for the land value as it sits, and then to obviously take on those issues with the title.
Well, that's why I dropped the price dramatically. Yes, I understand that.
Yeah. What's the best how much closer do you think you can come to our number if you wanted to just be done with this?
Well, your number was 13 or 30?
30 is way overpriced.
Okay, I just want to make sure I heard you clearly. You said 13.
Yeah, how much closer can you come to 13 and we can get this started today? And you don't have to take any more phone calls from anybody else.
I'm not interested even in going there. I have an offer with a non-refundable deposit. If I didn't get the deposit yet because I didn't decide to take it, and I'm in the 20s.
You're in the 20s, okay? Any
So
reason?
don't bother with thinking about it. You're not going to get what I want.
No,
And
yeah.
for those,
we don't
the
overpay
little
for
gain
properties.
I'm going to get out of this. I don't blame you. That's what the whole deal is.
Yeah.
I think the thing to develop the land and build a small house on it and so forth and so on, you're talking about maybe 150,000. What are the comps in the area for a house?
Well, there's not many. That's the issue.
Exactly, and it's right next to the marina.
Yeah, so you see where the issue would be, right? If there's not too many comps to even go off of, it just makes it obviously a little bit more. Well, not a little bit. It makes it a lot more of a risk for a developer, somebody who's going to develop it. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Right.
The potential's there.
I hear you clearly.
Because of the waterfront situation, right? But
right.
There's no supporting data for any of that. The only supporting data is that there's 2 for sale properties for $20,000, and they've been on the market for almost 2 months.
Oh, that's not bad. I think that let me do more homework on it. Call me back in about a week. I'm going to wait for the 28th till the 28th.
Okay.
And I'll be back and I'll try to take a look at it.
What happens on the 28th?
No, I'm going to be up in Rhode Island for a wedding on the 28th.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm coming home then.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I can circle back then.
Meeting
That's
some
no
family
problem.
up there.
Okay. I'll circle back then, yeah, and then let's just have another conversation. I think if we were anywhere over or closer to your number, it'd be a bad investment for us. I mean, it's already a tough one to kind of look at, especially with the title issues, and then
if you have a lawyer, a law firm representing you, you can get this stuff done really quickly. I have to develop a relationship with a lawyer and all the other stuff. You have all that stuff in place, I assume.
Well, any reason you haven't just gotten it taken care of then with your lawyer?
I have to meet a lawyer. I haven't picked a lawyer yet. I have to meet a lawyer. I have to develop a relationship with them. We got to talk about it. We got to go back and forth. It's not worth the value of the property is not worth the effort right now. If I can move the value of the property higher, then I can talk about it.
Yeah. Okay.
But
All
if what I'm hearing is if they're putting together a package and buying out the land, then I'd rather participate with them because that land would make my land very valuable.
Okay. Well, let's give it some time. I mean, we're at 13,000. If I'm being honest, my underwriting partner was more around like 10, 9, but I can see some other stuff going on here, so that's where we're at. I'll give you some time, and then I'll follow back and see what's going on, and if we can put something together, that's cool.
Just check around in the neighborhood and see what's going on.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I'm trying to do that.
Okay. I appreciate your time, Joe. I'll call you back in a couple weeks.
Great.
Alrighty.
Bye now.
Take care.
Do you want to email me your contact information?
What's the best email for you?
JDZIEV.
One more time for me?
At AOL.com. JD Zev, Z-I-E-V. JDZ Zebra, IEV Victor. Use my at gmail.com.
I got you. I'll shoot you over an email, okay, Joel?
Great, thank you.
All right, have a wonderful week.
Bye now.
320 East Greenfield. Two 14646. Put that shit already in there. That's it. Fuck, bro. They're really making it hard for me to make phone calls and shit. That ain't gonna stop me though, son. Hey Heidi, did you have any properties in New Jersey you was looking to sell?
Nope, take me off your list.
You don't have any. You know anybody that you hang up on me again? I'm a. Boom, bop, bow, baby. Yeah.
But Christ is a man. I'm
Forward. Has been forwarded to an automated.
So our KPIs are all we have to be able to track our work, to be able to track everything we got going on. So, bro, you gotta make it important. 83298. Hey, was looking for Sean. You don't have any properties in Texas you're looking to sell? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, hey Gene. Yes, sir. Can you hear me okay, Gene? My name's Tyrell. I'm reaching out to see about the property you have over there in Auburn. Was it still listed or did you get it sold already?
It's still listed, yeah.
Okay, is it still listed for the 550?
520 to 530.
I got you. Okay, well, there's probably not much I can do since you're still working with the realtor on it. Um, well, not well, yeah, well, that's the thing. I mean, I'm an investor, so I mean, at that price, it seems too high for us. Yeah, for an investment property. So no, no, it's a beautiful property. I think it'll do well if it's priced right, of course. I mean, um, it's been listed for quite some time, but I mean, drop that damn sucker down and you get that thing sold.
Well, I've got over 500 invested in it, so I can't drop too much.
Are you looking to recoup your money, or you mean like you still have a mortgage you got to pay off?
I'm looking to recoup my money.
Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, let me ask you this. I think we talked about it maybe once before, but I don't think you were open to the idea. Um, a good strategy sometimes homeowners use either when they have some money invested into the property and they want to recoup all their money. Sometimes a cash deal doesn't work just because, I mean, the numbers don't work as a cash deal. But um, we've structured many, many, many deals where we make payments to homeowners over time at a much higher purchase price.
That doesn't work for me because I'm a smaller
Hmm. Right, I think you did mention that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I'm sure you'll get. What number do you need to clear net on this one?
I need at least 520.
Gotcha. Net, even after like all closing costs and realtor commissions. So you need to walk away with 520, even after like you pay out your realtor and you pay closing costs. You gotta clear 520.
Well, that would be an ideal situation, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, like I said, I don't think there's much we can do here, man. So, um,
Okay,
yeah. Yeah. Good luck with everything.
okay, bye-bye.
So this is not an investment property. This is not a deal for an investor. Guys, when we're looking at deals, when we're looking at properties, we are looking for investment property deals. We're looking for deals that are good for investors, good deals where investors can make some money. That's one way to look at it. Another way to look at it is, hey, look, maybe we can bring a in buyer to the table, right? Another thing has to happen though, right? You have to have in place motivation, and it still has to be at a price point in which you can make work. And the way you get to that is by still running your numbers, knowing your ARV and as is values of the properties, and then you take your formula, you run the as is value, you take out 10%, then you go ahead and you take out your assignment fee, and then boom, that'll back you into what's called a offer to run a novation. Okay, so that's not for an investor. That's for a end buyer, somebody who's gonna live in the property. Okay. Um, do we count those as offers? Hell, yes. 2, 3, 4. I'll be right back. This downstairs right quick. Yeah, I mean, it's even for work without that top. I don't ever hear it. That's why I'm way back on. I don't ever hear it. What? Get out of there. Silly butts. Oh, 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 oh. I could have swore I just put this in here. Oh. What the fuck? Um, where the fuck did I type this up at? Yeah. Um, I literally just typed all this shit. Where's it at? So, to purchase. Next copy. Start purchases. Okay, so offer creative again, but he can't because he needs all the cash to purchase his next property. Also, to recoup his investment of nearly $60,000, and buyer will buy this. Listed over 150 days. Not a deal. We'll archive it. And then this is price too high for investor. Made offer under 600, not open to sub 2. Who that be? What you want, baby? Cousin's working. Let me see, bro. Like I'm. Let's go to Melbourne. Call Eddie. Um, Oh, for sale by owner. Oh, what a dumbass. Just because you list something for that high doesn't mean you're gonna fucking get it. Mm-hmm. Oh, well. Well. Holy fuck! What can I do for you? Hmm? I'm like any motherfucker. Fully renovated ass houses. What? You not gonna go to sleep? Hmm? You gonna go to sleep? Go to sleep, son. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Yes. That's a vibe. Yo, simmer down. Simmer down. Hey, Juan. Yeah, Tyrell. I was reaching out about the property you had in San Antonio. The one on Cedar, yeah, the one on Cedar View Drive. We actually spoke maybe about 5 months ago, man. It's been some time, but I was just calling to see the status and what was going on. Had you sold it yet? Oh, June next year. Okay. Okay. So you don't plan to sell it before? You don't plan to sell it before then? Okay. Um. No, of course. What price would you be looking to get for it? Uh-huh. Around 240. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I got you. Was that permitted? The 600? Okay. Okay. Um, let me see what rents are going for over there really quick. Oh yeah, no, that at 1800 a month? I got you. Yeah, 240. Yeah, 240. That would make sense for not for an investment property at least. Um, we yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. If we were gonna buy it, we was looking at it to just keep the tenants there and keep renting it out. I mean, we'd have to be. I mean, if they're paying 1800, we. I know you put money into it, so it probably just makes sense for you to hold on to it. Um, because we'd have to be probably a little bit lower than like 170,000 cash. We are gonna do something, if that makes sense, because we kind of just follow like at least in San Antonio market, we do kind of just go by like the 1% rule. But the thing is, you've invested money into it, so I mean, that'd be a fucking too big of a hit for you at that number. I already know. Yeah. Okay, man. Well, good luck. Yeah, no, good luck, and yeah, for sure. I appreciate your time, brother. You have a wonderful week. All right. Hi, Eliana. Hi, Eliana. My name's Tyrell. I was calling about your property you have on River Drive in Houston. Were you still looking to sell that one? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, shit, Katie. I've been in Discord all day on my computer, and my CPU, like my YouTube stream hasn't crashed or nothing. Drop frames under 500, which is good. So I'm gonna call Kylie. Hey Kylie, it's Tyrell. We spoke earlier this morning. Yeah, I was just following up as promised. Was your father-in-law gonna be wanting to hop on a call with us right now? Uh-huh. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because I'm gonna be hopping in a meeting in 24 minutes. Uh, so maybe you can try to three-way him in a call if he wants to talk. Cool. If not, then that's fine. We can always just talk another day. Yeah. No, you're good. You want me to stay on the phone, right? And when you try to call him? Yeah. And maybe we could just do like a three-way or something. All right. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, this property needs everything. So this one needs a full renovation. It's in Tampa, which is good. 294. They want 250, but yeah, hello. It's okay. Okay. What is his schedule? Like, does he work every day till like 6 o'clock? What's his schedule like? Does he work every day till six? Because we can set up another time when he's available. Yeah. Yeah, got it. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean mornings work good for me. Anytime after like 11 or like 10:30 is I'm good with. Yeah. After 8 a.m. Okay, okay. So I can text if you want to shoot me a text, that's perfectly cool too. I respond really well to text. Whenever you think you can set up a time with him, just shoot me a text and we'll get it done because I'm free all throughout the day as long as we set up a time. Um, yeah, it's harder for me to just take phone calls randomly. I work much better if we schedule it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay, Kylie. Thank you. I'll be looking out for your message tomorrow. Okay. All right. Have a good night. Um. Damn. I really want to kind of. So I see. Ooh, 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 ooh. Um. Let's see. So we have a 1100 square foot property. I don't think this is a mobile home. 1922 square books squares. 1922 vinyl wood frame. It says pillar post pier. So it says basically pier and beam. But ours is a 2-1. 1100 square feet. Let's see on the map too. We don't want to go too far out. 300 279. This is like brick built house though. Damn. Oh yeah. So see, that's the thing. This is like a little. I'll tell you, bro. People be well. Let's see what this is. Okay, so this one doesn't show. I'm gonna have to take this to Zillow. So construction is wood frame like ours, foundation crawl space, roof metal. So that's the thing. I don't know. This on pier and beam? I don't know. Oops, we can do that. Okay, though. All right. Okay.
him down.
Excuse me. are going to be shutting this stream down because I'm going to be hopping in this Zoom call in 11 minutes. So I'll tap in with y'all tomorrow. We put in some good groundwork today, guys, and we have nothing to be ashamed of. So let's get it.